Alright, alright. Let's make sure everything is good. No ad schedule, that seems weird. Should I try something different this time? Maybe I will this stream. Let's do the... let's do Final Fantasy music today. We'll do some Final Fantasy music today, I think. Oh, yeah. I quickly ran the ad there just because people aren't here yet, so I figured I could get it out of the way. I know that's counterintuitive for what the ads are supposed to be, but that way I can pop on and that way in the flow of the stream, it'll take an hour for it to show up, so. But, oh, you meant me streaming. Oh. Yeah, it's all locked in, it's working, so. Oh, I thought you were referring, because the moment you said so soon was exactly when I clicked the play ad button, so. Playing around with adjusting my character here. I like the color. Yeah, you don't have had, yeah, you wouldn't have ads. Alrighty. Now, do I want the robe or the armor outfit for her? Oh, actually, I need a moment. I just gotta check something quick. Nah, he hasn't sent me anything, so. No information on what he would want. Give me one moment. Quickly trying to find an art reference for this character that I drew years and years ago. I thought I had her in one of my sketchbooks, but I'm not sure where she's at. Hey, Lava Skull, I'm doing well. Really enjoying working on this collage. It's like a massive stroll down memory lane. It's like meeting old friends. I'm trying to look up a better reference for this character. This is the old drawing I did of her ages ago. Excuse me. And I'm just trying to find an old reference. I should have her in one of my sketchbooks somewhere. but I can't seem to find her. Because there was a very specific design in her armor and stuff that I think I want to use. Because I have the start here, you can see this is some of her armor, but then this character also has like a ceremonial outfit, which is this cool robe. But I don't think I want to use the robe in this picture. I want her armor, I want her actual fighting gear. So I have to find it again, and it's been a hot minute. Been a hot minute since I've seen that. So forgive me, guys. Give me a moment. Just checking through some old stuffs. I'll check one more sketchbook, see if I can find her, and then after that I'll just give up. Hey Sona, welcome in. I'm looking through old art trying to find a reference for my character here. So going through some old sketchbooks trying to find it. Like this was back, I don't know when this was, but I don't know if you guys can see that, actually. Super long ago. Ages ago. Thank you, Lava. Thank you very much. It was pretty cool. I made 34 cents from ads yesterday. It was pretty impressive. There she is. There was one idea I had of her stuff. There's another one. I think I may have drawn her. But am I doing AF? What do you mean? I don't know what AF means. What do you mean AF? That's just a few drops in the millions, my friend. Drop by drop, it becomes a lake. Well, here's hoping. Art fight. Oh, not yet, but I want to. It sounds fun. So at some point, I will participate in something like art fight. I have too much art on my plate right now to do that. Unfortunately, I have art I have to make for the stream. I have my comics. I have art I have to make for EOS. I have an art exchange I'm behind on already, where a character art where she gave me my art, and I haven't given her her art yet, so I'm like, oh, I'm way behind and everything. All right, I have found a reference, but that is not quite the design I was looking for. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just work with what I can. I decided to mix up the jazz for a little bit of FF14 vibes today. What's that doing? Oh, I misclicked something. There we go. All right, down to work. I'm gonna blur these a little bit. Well, not blur, but just fade them a little so we can see the line art a little bit better for you guys. But oh, yesterday's stream was really good. I had to talk to my son a lot this morning. He wanted to have a phone call, so I wasn't able to start the stream in the morning like I usually want to. And so I was like, I have other off-stream art I have to do. Maybe I just won't stream today. And then I was realizing I hadn't moved on to get working on that other art yet. So I'm like, I'm just wasting time. I should pop on and get streaming. Because then at least I'm progressing, and I can see all you happy people. Well, see, you know. But hey, Shay. Oh yeah, you were here. Sneaky. So sneaky, you're able to say hi twice. Now I added some colors to here just to put down some quick colors, which would be fun. So I like the color palette for the purple and the gray. Those are just some quick 2 seconds of color to make her pop. So I really like how that's starting. And I adjusted her jaw before. I made her way too big in the jowls compared to how she used to be, so I narrowed her jaw down a little bit. I like it a lot. I guess to match up her old reference, which is this one, I'd have to shrink her ears, but I don't know. Maybe it's watching too much Freerin, but I love the big anime ears. The enormous elf ears from anime is just too much fun. So reminds you of gargoyles? Oh yeah! Yeah, with this coloration, it's like Demona. Yeah, I totally see the resemblance with that. Yeah, if it was red hair, she'd totally be a shoo-in for a lookalike for Demona there. Oh, that show was so good. I miss it. I gotta show my kids that show. I definitely got to show my kids that show soon. That was one of the best shows, I think, like, ever. In terms of, like, cartoons and stuff. It's an incredible show. All around me. This one here I want to color, I think I want to color this splash page closer to how I color my comics. Just because then it'll show more the kind of art I want to be spending a little more time, like the style I want to spend a little more time using, you know? So rather than like how Shay, how yours was done, I want to color this one like how I've done Alara down here, right? So how was everyone's day today on this happy-go-lucky Friday? Hanging out until Zelenia tonight. What is Zelenia? I feel I should know that name, but I don't. What am I missing? Sounds familiar. Night Lady. Yeah. I feel since it was just a memory robot anyway, they probably should have just called her Beatrice. Right? Because she's obviously based off her. And that way we would have gotten a full FF9 reference, rather than a reference of a reference. You know? So doing some savages then. Are you mount farming? Get the wings. One of these days I gotta get on that because that's like the one of the coolest mount ideas. This trial playlist is pretty good. It's got nice nice selection of fights. It's jam too. I was loading up a different playlist of jazz, but then I'm like, oh, I'm worried that every stream would just end up becoming like seeming the same, and that might get a little dull. So I figured, mix it up, put some music from the game we all very much enjoy. Well, most of us enjoy anyway. I've been playing around on the new character in Enfield, Arcane, and she is really fun. A nice change of pace from some of the other characters, because like Zhuang Fengyi and Mifu were like, they're very like dependent characters. Like they need other setups and they're the payoff. So it's nice. Arcane though, she basically can just function independently all of herself. So you can, if you want to, you could just focus in on her and have her do like all the work. So it's nice and refreshing to have that, where you can just take a character, freaking enjoy the character, and just smash everything with that character. So I'm quite pleased with that character. So that's been fun. Yeah, I love her design. She has this, you know, she's one of the bird ladies, so she has her you know, her little owl hairs and stuff. But she's got this like coat that is open in like a variety of areas. So she'll have her hand here, and then she's got high boots, and a asymmetrical skirt. So her skirt is like here, goes high on the hip here, and then she has the high boots here, and like these massive freaking gun things. That is her weapon. So it's this really cool character. I like her. I think her design is so good. And her idle animation, she picks up a cat and nuzzles a cat, so it's cute. I'm a sucker for cute too, so. It is. They knocked it out of the park with her. That's another thing I wish I had time to do some fan art for is Enfield. I really enjoyed the game. The update when they released Arcane, it's more than just like, oh, here's your character and like their background quest, like it was with Camille. It's like the next chapter of the game, so the patch was way bigger than I thought. So I still have a whole bunch to play on it. Some fly got in here. Can't seem to catch it. Keeps bobbing around annoying me. I'm also experimenting with a, I think anyway, with smaller line art than I usually do. Like, I think my line art is usually much thicker, and so I'm curious to see if the thinner line, how the thinner line art ends up looking. A rough approximation of a bat wing going on here. I think when I initially designed her, I made that like a corset that she had, because I needed it open at the back for her wings. So if she had something like a closed back, she wouldn't be able to have her wings out, which would, you know, be really annoying. So... I'm really annoyed that I can't find my old... Stupid fly. Can't... Most annoying critters ever. So I had her design really figured out, and I really enjoyed it, but I just can't seem to find it. Which is kind of annoying. Stupid fly. Anyway. Oh, there we go. I was like, where did the music go? Why did it stop? I may have to use a bigger brush for this zoomed out line art. My son, he called me today and he wanted updates on information in Marvel Rivals all the way from Spain, because he he can't play until he gets back. So it's so funny. One thing I've noticed kind of funny is how kids can get kind of into their into patterns and stuff. So my daughter, she brought like a full, like, you know, an iPad kind of size tablet, and it has drawing programs on it, but she prefers to just sit with her stylus and draw on her phone, just because that's what she's used to. So it's funny in that way that she is very much like her dad in that regard, I suppose. It's also funny too, because like, to show how different my the priorities are of my kids. So my my ex, was telling my daughter, because her birthday is at the end of the month, that, you know, since it's your birthday's coming up, you know, we could get you a gift that's a little, you know, you could get something for it that's a little higher budget. She's like, I don't need anything. Whereas my son takes the same logic. He's like, oh, do you think you could, you know, is $2,500 for a new gaming PC reasonable? And it's just like, oh, buddy. Exactly, but he's just like, well, if you could spend a little more, it'd be nice to have a gaming computer at his mother's house. It's just like, oh, my dude. It's so fun. Kids are a delight, I tell you. I guess it's kind of my fault, because in a way, because when we moved into the house we're in right now, like, I don't own normal TV, so I just got a desktop computer for like my entertainment system kind of thing. So I wanted one that was good, it was decent enough, it would be like the main house's like that'd be the entertainment system of the house. And so I bought a decent computer for that, and so he uses that one all the time whenever we're not watching movies or anything. So that's kind of became his computer, and so we play together with that. And so he has the computer here, and I have a lot of computers here because I had my old system, but I bought a new one for streaming, just because I didn't really know how well my older computer would handle working on documents this large while streaming at the same time, this, that, and the other. It probably would have worked, and I could have saved myself some money, but I'm pretty happy with the the PC I have, because like my old system would take like half an hour to load up Space Marine 2 because it would just take so long for the shaders to load, and this one loads the game in like 30 seconds, maybe 45 tops. So definitely more powerful in my streaming machine, but yeah, it's nice. So, but I pinched my pennies and I approached this whole art venture like, well, I'm treating it like a business. So I'm going to invest in myself, get the gear I need in order to do the best that I can with it. So like, another example was to make all the different accounts and stuff. I needed to get like another phone number just because my old phone number was, I had too many different accounts linked to it already. Because I use that to help with the kids and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, I need a business account so I can make my Twitter, my YouTube, my this, that, and the other for work. So since I had to get a new phone anyway, I updated my phone, and the phone that I made sure that I got had a good camera, which is what I'm using right now to stream on. So the bonus is that was a business expense, and so a large part of that I can write off on my taxes. So that was nice. Hopefully the video quality's good. I don't know. It looks good on mine, but I don't know how good it compares to what you guys use for your camera. Nice. Yeah, it's a Pixel 9. Yeah. You did have the special secret there where you could just not camera. That's true, Shay. Hey, Eos. Welcome in. Biddies. Well, thank you very much. Oh, that means those are bits. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Well, thank you very much for the bits. For the 100 biddies. You're my own personal Scruff McGruff, taking a bite out of poverty. This fight was so good in the game. I just did it recently on my on an alt account, the Barbarecia fight at the end of Endwalker. Tons of fun. Did I ever answer your question? Yes. What question did you ask? Try again. What question did you ask, Eos? I answer a lot of questions. No, I didn't message him. If he wants something, he should talk to me. Heard he joined the server and all that. If you want something and he knows where I am, he can send me a message. Be like, hey, this is what I was looking at. I'm streaming, so he can't. Yeah, he could message what his character is, what he might want. We can talk. We'll meet up. We'll meet up to talk. Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm saying he can still DM me or whatever with information. But I'll talk to him later. But no, I hadn't seen any peep out of him, so I was like, other stuff on the plate. Yeah, I'll meet up with him to chat about the getting him some art. Always like getting art to people. do, 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 do. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Told them to message me with everything so that when I'm done I have it. Exactly. You'll be right back? Well, we'll be here. Thought just do do do. Gone. Her arm should come out a little more. Alrighty, that's a decent start. Kind of just want to copy the... Might just do that actually. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cheat. Digital art. Cheating. Yes. Mwahaha. Let's get a different one. Let's see here. It's a little better. That's right. It is. I do really like how that kind of comes out of nowhere in some of the primal fights. Like you go through all the rigmarole for Titan, and then you get in there, and then suddenly it's just like the heaviest guitar around. You're just like, what is going on? It's such a nice, like, really satisfying blend of musical styles in this game. Turn away, disobey. I'm the end and the beginning. The unbelieving. Not to stop the bleeding. Say my name. Say my name. That's actually one thing that I was a little upset at in Final Fantasy is when they did the Void storyline, they just left out Unakalai, who's the little kid that Elidibus brought over from the 13th. Like, the kid's literally from the Void and helps us deal with the Warring Triad, and then is completely forgotten about. It's like, well, why wasn't he a part of the storyline about the Void? Like, who would have been able to tell us more about it than him? Because, like, he's still there. You can go at any moment in the Rising Stones, go into the Solar, and he's right there. He's like, hey, what's up? Warring Triad stuff. Because then you can't. Well, you could still meet Zero, but then you could have had a cool conversation between him and Zero, right? That could have been neat. Yeah, you know, it's just classic. They just forgot about him. He's just a loose end. They're like, eh, the payoff isn't worth, you know, using him. They had other plans or whatever. That happens. Oh, actually, I should have a delivery that was delivered, so just give me one moment, folks. One moment. Let's put this on a better spot, though. A little more interesting spot to rest on, right? Give me one. Disobey. And we're back at it. I do have to spend a while fixing some of the errors on this the small line art, it looks nice, but it's harder to keep it looking smooth. But maybe I don't need to worry so much about that, but can't stand the whole weird messy lines where they connect when I was drawing it hyper zoomed out. One thing that's handy, that's going to be good when my son gets back, is he's expressed an interest in wanting to get into video editing for YouTube videos and stuff. So, I will encourage his interests and exploit his child labor. Yeah, so my son, he wants to get into that stuff. He wants to try the streaming and everything. Yeah, he wants to get into things, but he can't live stream because he's only 11. So, but he'd like to get a YouTube channel going and practice and try his hand at making videos and stuff. And that's a really good thing for him to get involved in. A lot you can do with that, that's for sure. You become a good editor, there you go. Lots of people looking for that. And I said, hey, you edit some videos with my stuff. We post them. If we get anything out of it, we'll revenue share it. And away we go. More interesting kind of part-time job for a kid than just going to local fast food store. Little thick there, though. Yeah, that's too thick. Add another. I like this track a lot. A Wayward Daughter. This fight here with Tsukiyomi. That was really good. I wonder if I had to put together a tier list, like a favorite fights, how hard that would be. And redoing the line art on this wing is really, it's tedious, it takes a while. Alright, well let's add another layer. I find it so annoying having to do these little corrections, but, you know, I still feel I have to do them, so. Alright, so. Something to go up and around like so. This armor going here. The armor was interesting coming up with design for this character, just because since it's a Dungeons and Dragons character and she's a half fiend, she has like damage reduction and like I think she even had like fast healing or regeneration or something. So it's like she wants the armor because you can magically enhance it for protection, but she doesn't need it explicitly to like protect her skin in the way that normal people would. So had an interesting element there of, okay, well, what would that look like if you didn't need to have the standard kind of basic element of protection in some kind of armor. So that was some of the thought process behind her kind of armor design as I was working on it. But I like the whole idea of her having like a cloth slash compression sleeve that kind of goes up under her elbow. I think it's just a nice little potential design element. Can be fun to include. Hey, and there's always time for Rudy. Oh, I did it again. Oh, it's the Shadowbringers one. I think. No, this is the normal one. Nah, normal one. Adding these ornamentation elements. Sorry, I was focusing in on trying to make that metal look nice and raised. That worked out well. Got hyper-focused there rather than chatty. Do. Oh, I know they're terrible for me, but full throttle energy drinks are just so good. Oh man. Yeah, full throttle. I absolutely love that energy drink to a far too unhealthy amount. Oh, it absolutely is, Shay. I really want to make an animation of this to this song. I mentioned that before on stream, but I'd love to learn how to do that. Just make a bunch of kobolds just rocking out. So good. The longest time I thought this was just gibberish. Because I couldn't understand any of the words they were actually trying to say. So I thought the kobolds were kind of like just going, you know? It's so fun. And I'm like, oh wait, there's words. What? That was crazy. I was amused. Hey, Firefall, welcome in. Nice to see you. I am detailing some armor at the moment. It's more a steel embossed corset than an actual suit of armor, due to this character's powers and the fact that she has wings. So you need room for the wings. I really got to figure out what I can do with these emotes, because some of these are crazy good. Just have some Final Fantasy music going right now. Usually I like to do some jazz or swing on the stream, but for now, I've been doing a lot of that, and so I felt it might have been getting a little too repetitive, so I decided let's do some Final Fantasy. How are you this fine day, Fire? Existing as per usual. Well, there's something to be said for steadiness. At least it means you're consistent. One of the crazier boss fights, at least from the perspective of the soundtrack. I like it though. How was that looking? May not make the most logical sense, but it does give a certain impression that we'll want to keep around. So. So we try to figure out how all this armor works. Oh, that has to go... No, that's fine. Goes in front of the wing. Don't want to make any tangents though, so I gotta extend it out just a little bit. Tangents being when like one of your lines kind of is drawn too close to another line and they sort of confuse with each other. You generally want to try to avoid that sort of thing. As we are trying to go for clarity in our line art. Which makes your work a little more readable and everything just overall function just a little bit better. Understanding all these words is near non-existent. Well, that's what I was trying to explain tangent. So used to pixels? Well, the idea with tangents is you want to make sure that when lines intersect, they intersect in a clear way that's not like confusing. So sometimes how lines intersect can play around with how your eye is organizing it. And you usually want to try to avoid letting that happen. So. I believe that's called tangents. Trying to work on Azur's sub badges recently. Oh, nice. Well, I'm gonna have to pick your brain on that. Just with, you know, how big to work. Stupid fly. This fly flew in here. It keeps flying around my nose. Anyway, I'll have to pick your brain on that to know, like, how, like, what sizes I'm supposed to do, like, things like that. The whole, because I gotta make my own too, so. Bleated lights. Rule of thumb for regular art is 500 DPI. That's really high. But I guess with the new resolutions these days, because like for print you need 3 to 350, but nowadays in the digital landscape, I guess that makes sense. I think I'm working at 600 DPI on this one. Excuse me. Spread them wide and you can fly. It's because they're super compressed when given to Twitch. So is the idea that if you make them bigger, dots per inch. So it's a relic from printing. So, you know, because a printer would be able to put a dot of pigment every so often, right? So you could increase the resolution of the image by having more dots within the same space. (18 by 1836 and 72 by 72. Loki hate these ratios while doing pixel art, but it's whatever. Well, that's very interesting. I'm definitely gonna have to talk to you a little bit more about pixel art down the road. Great ambitions for emotes and other fun things for this channel. And that is a whole area that I have not spent any time figuring out yet. You are the dreamer. Yeah, it is what it is. If that's what the powers that be want to use. Azur's channel point chakra was pixel art. I did not know. I don't think I've seen anyone use that in the time that I've been in Azure streams. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. You're saving for VIP? So close. And you can fly. I just keep taking his glasses because it's funny. Excellent. I should get a series of funny hats and then allow people to force me to wear the hat. I think that would be kind of funny. The unquenchable fire desire. New guy with a Sonic and Pikachu hat redeem. There you go, see? People like it. It might work. Yeah, I'll be open to suggestions as I ease my way into all of those bells and whistles for the stream. I gotta figure out what kind of alert I want for subs and stuff. I'm debating between Austin Powers going, "Yay, capitalism," or the kid from Starship Troopers going, "I'm doing my part." So I haven't decided which one I want to use. But I think they'd both be pretty funny. You have to consider the animation or tile you want to use. Yeah. For sure. Great, now I want to draw, but I also want to play NTE. That is the crisis. So that's why for me, that's why I don't want to stream video games too much. Because I'm going to do less drawing. I want to play Enfield right now. I got like a ton of stuff I got to do in there, and I want to do it so much. But I know if I do that, I'm not going to get anything done today. So here we are. The struggle is real, Fire. The struggle is real. You used to dedicate certain days doing pixel art when you used to stream? Nice. That's a good idea. I want to try to do that. I just have so few days I can stream in the summer that it's kind of like I'm behind on everything, and I just gotta just make art in general and what I can. Yep. Next week I should totally do a Honeybee Lovely stream. I absolutely should, from Final Fantasy, just for the you know, the brand. But then again, you know, I gotta get focused on my commissions too and try to get more of those, because I could certainly use the extra bucks, the extra dollary dues. And I want to get enough of my comic Evart's done so I can put it on Webtoon, but I'm way behind on that too. It's just, oh my god, not enough time. I wish I could have had this breakthrough and everything click like it's doing right now back in November when I first started streaming. Because I kind of was streaming like all over the place, wasn't really doing anything. And so I was kind of, you know, puttering away, and then everything kind of clicked when I got more social on the platform. And so it would have been cool to be at this point where I'm right now if it was November, because then I have like 4 months where I could stream every day and just make art every day, and that would be amazing. Because that's the eventual plan, if everything works out and I can get enough commissions and everything, that I can last the winter. Is like in winter time when I don't have bees anymore, is that I stream like every day, except for maybe like one day off on the weekend. But that would be the intent, would be like I would be streaming, making art and comics every day, and it would be so good. I can't wait for that. But for now, twice a week. Someday I shall stream all of the time. But that day is not today. Because yeah, I've got so many projects I want to do, and there's so much art I want to make, but I just don't have any time. It takes, like, as we can see, as I very slowly spend, what did I do? What's it been, like 20 minutes just on her little corset here? Trying to make it work? It takes me a little while, but she's looking good. I like how it's looking. It's going along nicely. I wonder if that would look better. And you say sorry, Shay? What were you sorry about? I wonder if that would look better, actually, if she was... Let's see here. Oh, you didn't know me sooner. Well, that's not your fault. That's my fault. I didn't engage enough. Now, would it be better... At least your speed is consistent. It's either 30 minutes or 2 weeks per sprite. There is no in between on your speed. Well, I am, you say I'm consistent, but however, I have zero ability to predict, how long anything is going to take me ever. Alright, so if I have this, I want the V on her. Currently, I have the V ending here. Like so. Would it be better to maybe take this part of it and extend it all the way down? So it's something like this. What do you guys think? I mean, like, you don't spend 2 months working on a V-Roid model, then finishing it in a week. Well, no, that's true. Hey, Val, welcome in. No, that's true. When I sit down and I work, my pace does... Yeah, I see what you mean. Hey Val, welcome in. I'm just trying to figure out if I should go with more of a tabard look for her, her armored corset here, or let's make a little more clarity. It's like some of it is metal. So this part here could be just a leather that's over top, but it's a mix of leather and metal. So like, for example, what I can do is we will have bands across the side here, like Brigadine. So basically each little band will have like a rivet, and that's leather covering a metal plate. So metal on the inside. So then you could do the same across here too, right? So this could be, that could be metal too. So things like this, they're basically, you have metal, small metal plates that are stitched together so they can bend at each of those spots. So each spot here, it has flexibility. So stylistically though, we've got that coming down in front, or we take or I could do something like that, where her belt then is like, oh, that's too big. So she could have a belt here. She'll have like shorts. And then like greaves on. So that's kind of the idea. So like I could have the V stop at her belt, then she has a belt with like, you know, normal belt buckle or something. And across. Then we have like the shorts. So I'm not sure which I like better. Or the belt, the V extends onto where the belt would be, so it wouldn't have a belt buckle. So that would just go over top. Hmm. What are we thinking, folks? Yeah. They both kind of work. I'm worried that this one, though I like the idea of the kind of the skirt idea where, you know, she has the short little skirt at the front. Though I like that idea. I worry that this thing here makes the V not look enough like a V. Like, because it's so long, it's kind of losing it's losing its V-ness, if that makes any sense. Right? Because, like, rather than that, we've got, like, right? So that's not exact. The shorter one seems to be look more like a V. Yeah, it kind of makes a tabard. Yeah, exactly. Of course, there is the option I could combine the two and make the V go here. No, it's all good. And then just have material. No, that doesn't seem to work. I really don't know. Would doing a taper effect work? At what part? Oh, oh, maybe if here I give her a belt over top. If I also gave her a belt though, that itself had a V, then it's like I get two V's out of it. What if we did that? Well, that should be higher. What if, like, the lower half of the long one? Like, is this helping solve my problem at all, I wonder? I don't know. I don't think that solves my problem. Let's see here. Like the old one I had, part of her design I was playing around with a billion, jillion, gazillion years ago. See if I can find her. Yeah, I kind of did both way back in the day. So I had some that looked like this. Oh, this is art from like a bazillion years ago. So you can see I had like the V and then it was both. But I don't know if I like that fully. And that's what it looked like partially from the side. Back in the day. I don't know how many years ago that was. It's like way more than 10. Did I put that on the wrong one? What? What layer is that on then? Oh, for crying out loud, I did. Every time. Instructions unclear, put everything on one layer. Yeah. Oh, man. I want the clothes on one layer. 20 plus layers for a 32 by 32 sprite. Yeah, we've got some layers going on here. I put each character on their own layer, so it's gonna explode. What if I just try it out on the actual model? What if I made it even smaller? Kind of scared to open some old files and see the layers? I can understand that. What if it's just low enough? Can't stand just seeing one layer two. Yeah, me either. I gotta name them, otherwise I lose track. Yeah. And if I lose track, then bruh. Exactly. You cannot be trusted to remember what those layers are linked to. Plus, you end up with empty layers. Yep. You're speaking my language. Speaking of which. Alright, well, I'm going to move on to the parts of the outfit that I'm sure of. Actually, that should probably be angled constantly upward. Guide us to victory. Do, 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 do. Two entirely different styles seem struggles regardless. It's true. It's true. I'm spending way too much time on this line art. It should not be this. It should not take this long. Also putting up with chat and fighting with your own brain. Well, I find chat never doesn't slow me down. The ability to like being able to draw and talk at the same time wasn't that hard for me. It's like they use two different parts of the brain, but trying to figure out if I want to redesign certain elements of her is definitely slowing my progress. Excuse me. I'll have you know that I'm almost tolerable, sir. Good day, sir. Well, at least the pauldrons are easy enough to make look believable. The sad part about the pauldron there is that we lose this cool, the bit of her shoulder there of her lady pipes. So that's a little unfortunate, but you know, is what it is. Can't show everything off all the time. And now for something completely different. Depends on your mood if you're going to be helpful or not. Regret opening your whip folder. Back under the rug that one goes. Well, at least there's never a dull moment. Always something to do. I do like the thinner line art. It's really making her pop once you add the flats. Like, for all my complaints about having to spend so much time on the line art, it's really looking nice when I get the flats going in there. I think my music restarted. Let's see. Oh, no. No, it didn't. We still have tons of extras to do. Never mind. We'll get our music for now. We'll say your mood in art fluctuates, and it shows. Like, one day you're drawing a concept Nakayama Festa cursor, the other day you draw a kebab. Yeah, there's definitely some variance. For me, I'm finding I've really kind of settled into my genre in what I enjoy working on right now. Like, I have a portrait that I should be working on for one of my commissions, and it's just you know, like a photo family portrait kind of thing, and was, you know, worth good money and all that, but I find it harder to work on that because I'm not excited about the art. Like, it's got a challenge to it, so that's cool, but I'm like, the subject matter isn't exciting like this is, like drawing all these cool characters and stuff. So I'm kind of like, not that, you know. But I really do have to spend a lot of time on it today because I got to get it finished. It's due in a few days. So I'll be cranking it out like crazy tonight. It is a really big difference when you're engaged and excited about a piece versus, well, it's just something I have to do. So that's definitely something that stands out. But as a professional, I gotta do it even if there is no hype, right? So if you can't, then it's gonna be hard to make a living only doing art that you personally want to do all the time. Like, I'm not saying most of the time, but just like all the time. You don't do proper commissions? Yeah, that's true. But I work seasonally, so the beekeeping thing is good in the summer, but I need dollary dues for the winter, so I really got to get used to the whole commissions. As the past, my answer is always, I don't know how. If you push through while you do stuff you don't want, you can pick and choose which commissions you do want to do or not at all. Yeah, it's true. Really, the best strategy is to just be selective about what commissions you do take, because it really doesn't do you any good to take a bunch of commissions that aren't in your, you know, your niche, in your field, and agonize over it, and it becomes a whole torturous thing to do. So, like, it's gonna be really hard for me to do the level of quality on the piece that I want to both because it's not what I've been doing for the past ages, but also because the enthusiasm's a little lower, so you're not vibing the same way, so. So the secret there is to definitely curate what kind of commissions you do take, so I know that now. So I think once I finish this, once I finish the portrait, that'll be like the last of that kind of commission I do, and I'll focus more on fantasy art, characters, comics, stuff like that. There's plenty of people that want their fantasy characters made, so no need to complicate things. Oh, I did it again. And you work faster anyway when you're excited about it, so it really makes sense. Pick your brand, your niche, and embrace it. Is what I'm seeing more and more in my own work. Azur still wants to get his commission in. Well, anytime he wants to talk about it, and if that's what he wants to do, then I'd love to draw his character for him. Hey, Eos. A clover. Is that bits as well? I assume that is bits. Thank you. Yo. How goes it, Eos? Welcome back. Made some progress on this character's armor. She's looking cool, so now I'm just gonna lay down some colors. Trying to find the cursor concept you drew, but you seem to have misplaced it. Oh, that's nothing like misplacing art. I was sure I had like a full body with wings and everything art done of this character with her full design, but I can't find it, so having to reinvent the wheel. Well, you have a PC, a laptop, a MacBook, and a storage server. Yeah, that's relatable. I've got a PC, a laptop, and 2 different hard drives that I'm using. So it could be anywhere you've drawn in. Yeah, that's true. I also have my drive, too. Well, you gotta have a mobile office sometimes. Like, I'm only in my actual house half the time, so I needed a mobile office, so I have another tablet, and I take my laptop with me when I go to the farm. Your laptop's a fancy tablet laptop. Oh, well that simplifies things a little bit. So you draw with that at school and use it for note-taking. Awesome. That's really good. No, I just have I have a gaming laptop that I bought ages ago, and so that was my more than capable of running Clip Studio Paint. So I used that with, I had a 12-inch, I had an old Wacom Graphire 2 that was like 20 years old, but I did post, oh good. Awesome. Well, we'll get them all hooked up. Get them looked after for sure. Whoa, thank you, Fire. Fire? Whoops. I assume every time I see the number there, those are some bits. Thank you for the bits, the 500. I appreciate the support. Another one, Hype Train. Nah. That's nothing. I don't understand what that does. And I don't know what I can do to do that, to make that better. And more interesting for you guys. I gotta watch videos and learn how all these Twitcheries work. Too bad you're broke. Oh, wow, Fire, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your ad-free experience. There's not much you can do with it? Well, okay, good to know. I need to formalize it in my Discord, but I was talking about it before, but I'm thinking of what are these ads you speak of? Well, in 8 minutes they would have been playing. I have them I have it set to 3 minutes of ads every hour. So the recommended to just, you know, what you have to do in order to not get pre-roll ads on your channel. Because pre-roll is just like the worst idea ever. Because, like, why would you possibly want the moment someone shows up to watch your stream, they get hit with ads, right? You have Twitch Turbo. Ah, you don't see them. That's right. Yeah, I have Twitch Turbo as well. Useful since you have so many friends on Twitch. I agree. It really is. It does improve the platform so much better to not have to worry about ads ever. It's really, I like it quite a bit. I agree. More of the biddies shouting out. Thank you, EOS. You do miss out on the Taco Bell ads though. Nice. That's funny. They had some good ones back when they had like the Godzilla ones and the... You ever see that one where it was like a Godzilla one and he's rampaging and you have the little dog there and he's got like a box trap to catch Godzilla? And he's like, uh-oh, I think I need a bigger box. You know, it's just such a good ad. Yeah, that was one of my favorite ones. Yo quiero Taco Bell, you know? The little doggo. Exactly. Well, if I ever find the cursor, I'll just pose it to Azur's server. For sure. Well, if... oh, I should put that up there, actually. Ah! Speaking of servers... Speaking of servers, you can feel free to put as much art as you like in that one. Assuming you're not already there. I haven't looked at the member list recently, so... Eventually I want to make it that I can tell who's, like, subbed on Twitch in the Discord, so I can offer stuff like commission discounts. So that's something I really want to do, because then everybody wins. I get the regular, the steady subbing. People can get art from me at that they otherwise might not have been able to get. Yeah, there's got to be some way to do that. So I definitely want to do that, and then I can formalize it on the server. I'm thinking 15% will be the sub discount on any commission. Eventually, once I get a Patreon, the Patreon stuff will have the same thing, that patrons and anyone who's subscribed and stuff like that would have a 15% discount on any commission they want. And eventually, once my comics are in paperback form, then I'll have discounts for the comics for supporters and subscribers and stuff as well. Because the eventual plan is to publish the books in physical media. Does the discount stack? I don't think they would. Like in what? Like if you were on multiple platforms? Like if you were a patron and a Twitch sub and, you know, so like what EOS is like going for? Just kidding, yes. So like, do you mean like if you were just on all the platforms? Giving me all of the support? Then probably, yeah. In various ways. But it's possible, yeah, I could make them. It's just theoretical to keep in mind for the fine print. It might be something I would let happen for the most part, because it'd be pretty rare for people to subscribe on so many different platforms. I would think, anyway. And ultimately, if they do, and they get the odd real cheap commission from me, oh well, right? They're still supporting me ongoingly, right? So that seems really good. It may not be like the best bang for my buck from a business perspective, but I think from a community perspective, it's a cool idea. If it gets, I mean, because ultimately another factor in like discount stacking would just be the fact that, you know, I'm physically limited by how much art I can make. So while a commission to a long time, to like a supporter on a million things, yeah, exactly. But while a super loyal fan might have a bunch of discounts on stuff, it's not like every commission I ever do will be just to that fan, right? So I'll have other ones that I would have to be getting to, and before I'd be able to just constantly make heavily discounted art for that fan. But frankly, that's kind of the hope, is that I have enough support from passive viewing, from ads, from Twitch Turbo viewers and stuff like that, that I can just make my art and commissions super cheap for everybody. Like, I like giving people art. And in this age of like AI and stuff, where a lot of people are getting, you know, art and stuff made for their characters from these computer programs rather than from artists, it's like, well, what if you could just get it from artists instead? But it, you know, so. Because like in my case, like I just need this art gig to be good enough to keep, you know, keep the lights on and keep me stable. I don't need to. I can make the big bucks from the art in other areas. Eventually. Yeah, you definitely don't want to undersell yourself too much, because then it's just it becomes unviable, right? Like if so, I kind of did that my first commission that EOS bought from me. I did him a really involved Twitch banner. It took me ages and ages to do, and I only charged him $50 for it. So it was definitely, I way underpriced myself, but I'm glad we did it and all of that, because EOS has been an amazing fan and super supportive, and it's always been great to have him. But I adjusted, and now I charge more reasonable prices. But still, it takes so long to make art that it's really hard for just your average person to afford it. So, like, it really is a luxury good, so that's why you're taking a stab at doing some of your own. Like you said, anyone can do it. That's right. Fully custom outfit, just give it for free. Yeah. Have to help with some pointers to improve it over time? Would love to. Would love to. I love helping people. So, if I can, I will. It could be worse. That V-Roid model you mentioned is a fully custom outfit. You just gave it for free. Just gotta check the Mac. Oh, man. But yeah, I very much am of the opinion that anyone can make art. It's just a matter of time. How long have you been doing it? How much work you're willing to put into it? Because anyone can get there. It just takes a long time. That's not to say that talent and aptitude don't matter, but I look at talent and aptitude as like a 70-30 split. So your talent and your aptitude are gonna get you a big bonus 30%, but bare minimum 70% of everything is hard work, study, and practice. So even someone with no talent and natural ability at making art can get B+ levels of mechanics if they just take the time to learn how everything's done and build up that muscle control. And frankly, 70% of the way as good as a top tier artist. That's pretty good. Like, you're more than good enough to impress people and be able to make a career out of it if you so please. Like, and even if you don't want to, you just want to do it for yourself for fun. And so a lot of people kind of, I feel approach art, same with like music and singing and stuff, where they're like, oh, if you have to be super talented to be the best, therefore I can't do it because I'm not super talented and I won't be the best. It's kind of like, well, most of us aren't going to be the best. Like, you can still get really good at it. Like, really good is still really good, you know? So I get frustrated a little bit when people get defeatist over stuff with talent. Like, people are like, oh, I wish I could draw, and it's like, well, you can. Just you know, do it. You'll be surprised at how good you can get with a whole lot of work. And more on that point, I'm actually going to show something. So I'm going to show a little comparison here for everyone, for their, since we were on the topic of talent versus hard work and everything like that. So this right here, as I keep showing on my stream, because I'm very proud of that cover. This is Alara, my cover. I made it like, by this time, probably about 2 years ago. So 2 years before this, before I spent 2 years really dedicatedly working on my craft, this was where I was at. So this was where I was at just a couple of years before this one. So most of it's hard work. Hard work, learning skills, better tools, figuring things out. So I like looking back and seeing that this here, at the time I did it, I was really proud of it, and I was really pleased with how it came out. And I look back comparatively between this one and my new works right here, and it's night and day. Like, you'd almost think, I'm confident to think that you would think that it was almost two different artists that did it. It's just that different in terms of the execution. And I think that's important for people to see when they're up and coming and they're learning how to make art and they're getting into it. It's a long road, and we all walk it. So I will, at some point, I will do a redraw of this painting, though. At some point. Well, I can show another. I don't know where I put it, though. No. Oh, it's probably standalone art. Nope. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? Oh, this one. So this was another painting I did ages ago. I was really pleased with how this turned out. So this was really fun to do, and I really enjoyed it, but there's a lot of things that I would do differently and could improve on if I did it today. So, and now I have a much better understanding of how colors can go and how to render and add things and everything else like that. So, you know, time marches on, we keep getting better. So, viewer, if you happen to watch the VOD afterwards, oh, you're very welcome, Shay. I think it's handy for people to see the journey and not just the destination. Like in one of the discords I'm in, there's a person and they're making their own comics, and that's really cool. And so they've been working on a comic and all that, but they've started redoing all their comics and finishing them with AI. So like they draw their paneling, they outline what they want their stuff to be, and then they render it in AI. So the AI does, you know, the heavy lifting and everything. And I'm like, I feel sad because they're kind of, they say that they've been trying to get better for 40 years and they haven't been able to, and I would just want to be like, yeah, I just want to be like, oh, but I just think that maybe you're not doing it in a methodical way, or I feel like there's a missing piece that I could just give them and it could unlock what they're doing. And so it feels kind of like it almost feels like giving up, you know? But hey, they're making stories. They're just trying to tell a story, right? So ultimately it's like, you don't want to be like disparage it or anything like that, in the sense that like, well, they want to make stories and that's how they want to make their story. So it's not like they're a professional trying to pass off AI as their own skills, right? They're just a person who's like, well, I'm not that good right now. AI makes my stuff look really good, so I'm just gonna put all my stuff through AI. So I kind of understand it, but I do feel like it's both cheapening the journey, and I think it'll actually dissuade. I think there's a chance that kind of AI stuff will actually dissuade otherwise artistically inclined people to not put in the work. And that'd be tragic. You didn't learn how to do dithering until recently. What is dithering? What is this dithering of which you speak? Yes, I know gradients. Some of my best friends are gradients. I'm sorry. We can't do them as cleanly to blend pizza together by doing a checkerboard with the two. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, that's neat. My English is so bad today, and it's my only language. Nice. Me fail English? That impossible. Either brain or mouth checked out. Maybe both. What? I thought I merged them. Oh, right. I just made a bonus one. English was never your strong suit. See, I'm a bit of a chatty Cathy, so English has gotten me out of some jams in the past. So I like my language. Not sure if you guys could tell that about me, but I'm rather fond of words. I was tongue-tied for a long time, so you struggle with articulation. Your conniption with articulation leads you to an addiction for fiction? Despite how you act with Luigi and Azure, you don't use words much. If you have access to your body. It's how you phrase that is so funny. Sorry, can't talk today. Don't have access to my body. I forgot to pay the subscription. So someone's borrowed it, you're just a brain in a jar. Yeah. Yeah. Love to high five ya, but no admin privileges. Yeah. Your vocalization skills on cooldown. That's right. You misplaced your authenticator. Do, 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 do. Oh, excuse me. Fuss Rhoda. Kalima? Blood for the Blood God? I have no idea if those two are related. I think Blood for the Blood God is a Warhammer reference now that I think about it. Yes! The lilies thirst and they drink deep. Of pain! Oh yeah! Foos. Yeah, that's right. Wow, that's been forever since I played that thing. Been a hot minute or two. So you want to know how cool I was when I was a kid? So after I got into D&D, I actually had my own little, one of those little diary things you could open. It was a spell book. I used it as a spell book, and I wrote out different incantations for spells, and then I would draw little pictures of what the spells would look like. So that's how cool I was. Back in the day. Sent to your server, and now you've lost all rights to it. We're gonna have to look into that. You've lost all rights to the server? Because that doesn't sound right. I will have to check that out. Oh, it's a good one. Sorry, I did not know. Your techno babble was lost on me. I mean, they can use it for certain things, but they don't gain complete ownership of it. You don't transfer creative ownership of like IPs and stuff like that. But they do reserve rights to use it as they see fit in various ways, like to feed their AI. That's my understanding anyway, maybe I'm wrong. I know they've, like, Microsoft is doing the same kind of thing where it's like, yes, give us all of your stuff. We're totally not taking all of your data and all of your life and using it to train our AIs. Alrighty. Well, now she's definitely looking like Demona now, eh? Don't recall some of the drawings in this folder. Well, seems you've been away from your storage space for a little while. Let's see, what do I want to... What's she done? Let's go. We'll swap this into some Arcadian. It's more if you have a bad habit of drawing while absolutely exhausted and then passing out shortly thereafter. That's relatable as hell. For sure. There's something about working at night, man, like... It's just whatever, when the entire world is asleep, there's just this silent tranquility to it that allows for hyper productivity. It's crazy. But that's how they get you. Because then you end up exhausted, you've stolen time from tomorrow to fuel today, and it just ends up rough. That's what I find anyway. I can't do the whole overnight thing anymore. Even though I constantly end up doing that, as Shay can attest, as I join her in her stream often enough when it's late. Much too late for me, but here we are. My kids are in Spain, so I don't have any responsibilities. It's just me and my work. A lonely life, but a simple life. Yeah, exactly. Makes it easy to give back to those night owls in this circumstance, where I don't have to worry about, like, oh, do I have to feed the kids in the morning? It's like, nope. All right, well, I can stay up late like an idiot and then sleep in till almost noon. Yeah. No. Woot woot. Insomnia is not, in fact, contagious. Enthusiasm is, though. And I am enthusiastic. Do 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 do. This raid tier was so good. Like, I didn't like the MSQ in Dawn Trail very much. I wish you could sleep it all day, just not allowed due to family, and you're not apologizing for that. It's one of the reasons Azure moved out. He's just like, I can't sleep, you're always up. Well, he certainly seems like a night owl himself. He's one of the night people, but he wasn't allowed to sleep in. Oh, gotcha. Oh, like, I vastly prefer it. Like, I like the evening, like the evening shift kind of thing. Evening overnight is great. It's again, it's that serenity you find in the twilight that is just so creatively perfect. But between farm work and my children, I have to be a morning guy. So I don't get to indulge in that the hype, so to speak. Funny thing is, you take night classes and you work the closing shift. Well, there you go. Morning at noon bliss. You bet. I think the next song in this playlist is Honey Bee. I may not be drawing her, but we'll enjoy her music. It is! And yet you're still supposed to exist with the sun, yeah. It's tough. And with streaming, it exacerbates it because most of the people that stream are, you know, night owls, gamer hours. So the evenings and the nights are when more people are around. Save me, darling, you'll be surprised. Humdrum, dreary high. Either their works are slow or it's their only free time. Got a security guard in chat for a while? Yeah, that makes sense. I've been lucky enough, I've gotten a nice number of like Europeans that have popped in. Just because the hour, you know, the hours are line up that way. Yeah. God, this song's catchy as hell. Got to meet a lot of Aussies during your time. That's cool. Very cool. I got to meet a bunch of Aussies through the military because Canada has a lot of different close working relationships with the Australians in a lot of contexts. So, oftentimes I'd go to some kind of training thing or an event or a workshop or something, and there'd be a bunch of Aussies there, which is cool. I always chuckled at the Australians coming over to Canada to do military training and stuff, just because, like, Australia has such a reputation of being, you know, venomous and, like, everything will try to kill you. And so I had this joke where I thought, like, well, maybe the Australians, because in the military, whenever you go to some place, you have a safety briefing where they talk about, oh, you know, you gotta be careful of this, don't do that, you'll get hurt, blah, blah, blah. So I kind of imagine that the Australians just have, like, a reverse safety brief, where they're kind of like, right, mate, so nothing here can hurt you, so go rock on, you know? I gotta figure out how to land that joke, but that's how I always imagined it. Calm down? Never! Don't you know streaming is for people who are larger than life? Of your pitiful defeat. Streaming is for the insane or the chatty. I like to think of myself as relatively well adjusted, but I do have fun talking to people. Like, honestly, that's been the coolest part about the whole streaming thing is just that it's super. I've met lots of cool people, and it's made the day, like my days of just sitting here for hours on end drawing. Like, I've been sitting in this chair for almost 3 hours, just working, and it's like I'm just hanging out, you know. It's great. It's fun when you got a yapper. Yeah. It is hard at times to interact with no one. When no one's chatting and everyone's just lurking. But, when there's a little bit of banter back and forth, boy, that can pick everything up. These songs are so good. I gotta learn how to play guitar again. It's been forever. Add it to my list. Stuff I have to do. Need more monitors. Yeah, I have 3, is what I got going on. So I would recommend. I use 3. Let's see here a moment. Take you on an adventure. Whoa! So there's my my tablet right here. My microphone. My second monitor, put vertically for references. Then my main monitor over here, where I have OBS and my like Twitch controls and stuff. Tiny little artworks that my daughter's made for me. And yeah. I would definitely recommend an extra monitor. That third monitor is a godsend. Oh yeah, she's done lots of stuff. So this is a tiny little spider figurine from Dungeons and Dragons. My daughter made a hat for it. I don't know if the camera will be able to focus in on the spider or not. Oh, almost got it. Come on. Yeah. She made a tiny top hat for it. It is amazing. You don't got the desk space unless you opt for a supervillain setup. Well, you should probably opt for that setup. Just use the walls, man. Extra monitors are totally worth it. Like 1,000,000%. Like once I learned that they had monitors that you could shift straight up and down, I'm like, oh, I'm sold. So I got my vertical monitor. That's where all my references go. And oh, I love it. It's worth it. Highly recommend. Well, so take one painting down, take a photo of the painting, put that background on your other monitor, so when you're not using it, you have the painting anyway. I got you covered. I'm full of strategies. One of your faves from a friend of mine sits right above your desk. I don't know what, but your monitors are Umamusume. I do not know what that is. Sounds like they were used by Sephiroth to commit a hate crime. That was a Final Fantasy VII reference for those not paying attention. On account of Aerith's being the last of her kind. It's just like, I used to have my references on my other monitor and I had a 2-monitor setup, but spending your time doing art, doing this, gets old really fast. I mean, a few months of that, you get a neck like Kurt Angle, but it's just, oh, gets old. I just look slightly to my right for your second monitor. Well, alright. You do you. My fine, fiery friend. No going back, no going, never again, no, no. No going back. Do, do, do. Honestly, floating menus in Windows were a cool concept to me, but now that I can do it, it's just like, okay. Yeah, you're like, eh. I get it. I honestly wish I could justify putting up more monitors and could use them all. Like, it would just, yes, just for the supervillain aspect of it, it'd be so funny. But there's exactly zero use for me for having another monitor. 3 is kind of as much as I ever need, so. I do too much at once. Weird I could justify it, beer. Oh, you do too much at once where you could barely justify it. I gotcha. So, it has taken me a ridiculous amount of time to do this line art on this character, but I gotta say, when it's all said and done, looks pretty slick. Like, it's kind of worth it. I love how just laying down the colors immediately just completely changes the piece. It's like, oh yeah, now we're working with something, right? You just schlep on some super quick shadow work. Archipelago Nights alone could easily warrant another 2 monitors. Crazy. So that's just my game I'm managing. You have everyone's trackers, plus Azur's chat, the admin console. So you are the dude. You are the guy in the chair, or gal in the chair. Armchair General, that's right. Hey, even Spider-Man needs his guy in the chair. All credit to your second monitor because your game is your primary. Yeah, that makes sense. Small bit of just simple shading. Oh, she looks so good with the flats too. Paper Mario requires the absolute largest of screens. Do 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 do. Also, one of the guy in the chair, I think Bane from Payday 2. I don't know that. And you think I would, because Payday 2 is a very important day. That's the day before my mortgage comes out. Should just use the same color. There we go. Oh, that's what I need to look up for the channel next, is just funk. I love the jazz and the swing, but funk. I'd forgotten about funk. The results that I expect is most people won't know the game. The other side of the results is I just woke up a sleeper agent. Excuse me. I think in August I'm gonna start my my like primals. Maybe I'll call it the Trials series or something, where I'm gonna do some splash art of the various bosses with the intent of putting music to them and then putting the time lapses on YouTube. I think that'll be a lot of fun, and it might boost, help drag some people to the old Twitch. Well, that and actually make my YouTube more than just an archive. Which, you know, would be cool. I definitely gotta find more funk, though. This message is highlighted for an amazing reason. Just redeem send highlighted message. Nice. And a little use of them channel points, I see. That is cool. I like that. It's really the only stock redeem people use. Makes sense, it's nice. I see the hydrate one a lot, but I guess people just added that. All the others are negated by having a sub. Oh, I guess that makes sense. The last redeem allows them to modify one of your emotes. Unlock an emote and send a message in a sub-only emote. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you have the sub, then you can do all of that anyway. Love that song. Brilliantly done. Yeah, I can't wait until I actually get some real emotes in there for you guys. It's gonna be great. With orange, find that nothing rhymes with orange. It's good for orange, so. Those are really detailed. Those little Tataru things. That's really cool. I'm gonna have fun figuring out those emotes. Because Clip Studio does animation, so it'd be very easy to make some GIFs. So all Jesse Cox's emotes. Oh yeah. You got lucky and nabbed a lifetime sub. Wow. Well, that's definitely nice emotes. All fall down, round and round and round. All fall down. There is a size limit for animated subs. Keep that in mind, of course.
Well, welcome back. Yeah, of course there'll be a size limit on emotes and stuff. That does make sense. When you're running around, down, we all fall down. Round and round and round, we all fall down. All fall down. Round and round, and ashes to ashes to ashes, ashes to ashes to dust. Do 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 do. Gonna just abuse my pass to load in a test emote instead of subbing to the person. Gigantify an emote. But did it gigantify? Because it looks like a normal sized emote there. Oh, it shows it on. Oh! Oh, that's sick. I like that. That's pretty cool. That's a cool thing, the Gigantify. That's kind of fun. Tend to use your account to test emotes before you send them to friends. That's a good idea. It's a great idea.
You're gonna lurk and doodle a bit? Sounds good. I gotta add that command. Well, I appreciate all the lurking. All the talk. All the time. Really nice having people in here while I work. Do 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 do. This is where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna have to draw her fingernail. No! Should probably give her claws. To keep adding to the fiendiness. Fingernails are such a funny thing because they always seem like when you draw them in, like they should be there. But then when you draw them in, they're always like too strong. And it doesn't look right. It's kind of like sometimes teeth are sort of like that too, where you're like, well, they have teeth, I gotta draw the teeth. And then you're like, Hey, Hiker, welcome back. How'd the chess tournament go?
Do you have some good games? Did you clean house? How many games did you win? Versus how many did you play? You weren't expecting to win any? Okay. I guess if you got people that are actually going to sign up for a chess tournament, it's usually people that know a thing or two, and they're... So I guess that could make sense. Oh, nice! You won one and you almost won another match. That's great. Out of how many matches? How many did you play? You played 5? Nice. That's great. Good work. Especially if you didn't think you'd win any. Getting almost 2 is pretty good. Can't feel bad about that. Good. I'm glad you had some fun. I have been obsessing over my line art, but it's working out. Hey, you can't say it, but you're checking in on how it's going. Well, it's going great, Hiker. Glad you could check in. Thank you for coming and checking on me, my man. You gotta go to bed? It is crazy late over there, so... Yeah, it's midnight. Where you are. Crazy kiddos on vacation. Well, you have a good rest. I'll see you sometime tomorrow. I'm gonna need to end stream relatively soon anyway, so I can eat and change gears to work on the other art that I gotta do today. I think this piece is just so much fun. Oh, hello, Mellow. Chi? Chi or Chai? Thank you for the raid. Look at that. This is not a drill. What we making? So we are making a stream starting soon splash page featuring most of, like, a whole slew of my characters. So what we got here, I'll put all the sketching layers back on. Why is that not... Oh, wrong one. So we can see. So here we are. What we have in my handy dandy little collage here. On this side are my Final Fantasy 14 characters. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, great. Well, I appreciate it. Bearded man with massive sword, make me feel at home with your Viking heritage. Excellent. It certainly is a relatable image. So I have my Final Fantasy 14 characters here on this side. Then on this side here are the characters from my book, Evard's Legacy, which I have a bunch of pages on my socials that and in my Discord that people can look at. But I'll just pull up the cover from that. Right here. So that's that's Everard's Legacy. It's my book, my comic I'm working on. There's the cover there for your viewing pleasure. And these characters in the back here are Dungeons and Dragons characters of mine that I've had over the years. So, yeah. So for Evard's, we've got Ariel, Kale, Ferris, our halfling who's eating a sandwich, and Famfret. So, happy little cast of characters. So here I have some D&D characters I had, and that's what we're working on. So I wanted, I just reached affiliate yesterday, and so, well, last week, but my first affiliate stream was yesterday. So I'm like, well, I need more stuff for the stream, so I need like a stream starting soon page. I need to make emotes. I need to figure out what to do with channel points and stuff like that. So this is part of that. So I figured a huge splash page with all my characters would be a really good way to showcase, you know, what the stream's about, right? So I've just been meticulously working on the line art here with this character here, and that's been pretty fun. Usually I play a lot of like, I've got like jazz music and stuff going on the channel, but today to mix it up, I'm like, I'm gonna put some Final Fantasy XIV music on and enjoy that. So that's where we're currently vibing with. You should have us pay in honey. That's right, last time it was funky. This time it's went for a different vibe, because for the past like 3 or 4 streams I've been doing jazz and swing, so I'm like, I'll mix it up a bit. What's the background? What are they standing on? So it's gonna be a dock, I figured. So yeah, so this will be a dock here. I'm thinking this is a dock. I'll either have some water maybe here, but it's like a forced perspective with a dock, and then I'll have some, I might put buildings in the background. I'm not sure, because there's another figure I have to put here. So there's another figure I have to put here, and he's got like a really big sword. So I need to put another person there. And then I need the old stream starting soon blurb. So, but initially I was thinking like a dock is what I would make it. So, but I'll still play around with that idea, but I like the upward angle thing, so. That's right, I gotta put Wolf right here. So we'll put him in there eventually. I need to get more references for him, because I don't have enough. So Final Fantasy is not something you've heard in years. Oh, well, these are from the most recent expansion, and the raids in Dawn Trail are incredible, and the music's really good. Like I like these songs are really good, so I am a fan. So yeah, I was just coloring in my D&D character here, and just trying to lean more into. You stop right before Shadowbringers. Oh, Shadowbringers is the best. It's a masterpiece. You should go back for Shadowbringers. You can for free. But Shadowbringers is by far like one of the best games I've ever played. Like, the storyline is absolutely incredible. Everything about it. The artistic direction, the music, everything. Yeah, they increased the free trial to it'll include Shadowbringers when they release Evercold in, I believe it's November or January. Very cool art. Do have to leave though. Very beat. We have the heat wave going in Europe. Yeah, makes sense. Happy to right here. Good vibes. Just really nice. So happy to send some people here. Thank you very much, Mello. I really appreciate the raid. If you're not already following them, please do. Let's help each other out. share the love, grow our communities, and just have a grand old time with our art. Your Paladin might be getting some love once again. That Paladin is in such a good spot. Paladin is really good right now in 14. 100%. No, I meant for people to follow you, Mello. That's a way of thanking. It's like, I love the raid, thank you very much. And everybody needs to follow everybody. Good night. See you later, Hiker. Alright. Later, Mello. Thank you very much for the raid. As we lay down some colors here. I like to when I'm working on this many characters on a piece, like usually I like, if I'm doing a comic page, I'll do all the line art first. But when I'm streaming, I kind of think that people like seeing like it come together piecemeal like that. I think it's like better to show people what we do and where the stream's going. So I kind of work on, I get everything laid out, then I do line art, and then I kind of get to the flats point with like one character before I kind of move on to the others. So just wanting to lay all that out. And it's nice when you're spending hours and hours on a piece to change what you're working on, because it just freshens it up a little bit, right? Like I've been doing, yesterday we did a 4.5 hour stream on this piece too, where I just did all the drawing. And then now we've been in it 3.5 on some more drawing. So it was like, you know what, it's time to do some coloring. Mix it up a little bit in terms of what we're getting done with the art. So, but yeah, Noct, you gotta get back into it. Shadowbringers is so good. So good. Like it's like, you know, if you thought Heavensward was like, not to hype it up too much, but it's really good. I'll try. Got so many games in Mang on the back burner too. Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. Oh, and the work and art take too much of your time. Oh man, I feel that, dude. I feel that. Like right now, because it's the summer and I've got all my bee work, because I'm a beekeeper as well, for those that don't know me. I'm a beekeeper and an artist, so in the summer I have lots of bee work to do, so I can only really sit down and crank out a lot of art like two days a week. So my my art production is glacial during the summer, but you know, is what it is. I think in her design I had this being gold. We see some honey jar giveaways. Hey, I could do that. The problem is I'm in Canada, so shipping is like astronomical. So, but I may have to rub a few pennies together to do that. But, oh, actually, I got a show. Give me one moment. I have some fun honey thing to show you guys.
All right, folks. So here we have a jar of our handy, happy little honey. So that's our summer. But what I wanted to show, and a lot of people don't realize this, is the difference between our summer honey and buckwheat honey. Take a look at that. Same bees, same region, different time of year. Both honey. Hey, Rise! It's going good. Just showing off some honey facts. Why is it black? Because that's just what it is. It's naturally that color. It's just dark, very strong flavor, and my favorite. Very delicious. But yeah, Rise is going great. They just started. Great minds think alike, I guess. Yeah, just I always like doing that because most people don't realize the huge variety that honey can come in. So yeah, we were talking about the bees. I was bemoaning that I don't have enough time to draw, and decided to show off some of my honey. So. Mirror. All right, let's make a new folder here. Gonna work on my other character here, this drow. Let's see. Change name, Zen. Thank you for the follow, Noct. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's how. So that's the cool thing about honey. It helps make people stick around. As do all my dad jokes. Hey. I certainly like to think so. So we'll just redify the sketch layer here. You need some more 2D artists. Honey's just a mega plus. That's right. Honey is always a plus. So as part of my process, I draw everything up very gesturally. You can see how scribbly all my line art is here. Then I just change the color of it, and away I go. You can see I started with very loose pencils in the blue, but I always draw in black and white. So then once I have the rough done, I change it to a color, then I do the line art again, then I change that color, and then I finally ink it and do the details like you can see going on here. So if I hide these layers, that's where we end up once I'm finally done. So back over to Zen. I gotta change my layer name here. I decided, just because I thought it might be cool to be able to use the different characters on their own rather than just as part of the collage. I thought since I might want to do that, what that ended up turning into is that all of the characters are on their own layers. So this piece has like a million layers to sort through, and it's quite the experience with how much organizing I have to do and be careful with how I'm drawing. Just for reference, Noct, like this is Final Fantasy music too. So this is the song from a raid boss in the game. This little like Sum 41 inspired thing. Yeah. You fight, yeah. The music that was playing are all from the Dawn Trail raid bosses. I gotta go back and play Dancing Green for you too once this is finished. So it has like a tournament arc in it. So you go and you enter a tournament called the Arcadian, and you get to keep fighting all those all these different bosses that have their own gimmicks. It's like a professional wrestling story arc. Super fun. It's really good, man. That's right. There's a lot of really good bangers in this raid tier. Oh, and you missed the Nier Automata raids. Oh, they did a crossover in Shadowbringers with Nier Automata. And so the Alliance raid there is based on the Nier games, and the music is exquisite. Absolutely beautiful. I love the Nier Automata raids. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Oh, it's so well done. It blew my mind. Like I hadn't played the Nier raids, and it was just, I couldn't believe it. Like, sorry, not the raids. I hadn't played the game, and then but I knew about it because, you know, I'm on the internet. But the atmosphere and everything, it was incredible. I love it. It's my favorite raid tier. It's the 24-man for Shadowbringers, and oh my god, I love it. It was so good. Lucian. Me. Here's one of my favorite aesthetics as well. Yeah, dude, it was night and day. Like, it was just crazy good. Like, the post patch content in Stormblood really picked up, and Shadowbringers just took the ball and sprinted with it. It was so good. Still exists once you get through Shadowbringers. It does. It's so good. I gotta do them again soon. Love that raid tier. Okay. The current raid 24-man in Dawn Trail is based off Final Fantasy 11. So that's a whole nostalgia trip and a half as well. That was my first MMO, was Final Fantasy 11. If you get to it, it's one of the weekends, got some time for yourself. Oh, I understand. It's just if I get a chance to hype up Shadowbringers, I'm all in. So, just to like put it in perspective for you, so I did a, so I'm working on a comic book about my time in Final Fantasy 14, And so to prepare for that, sorry, I'm mucking about with my camera. So to prepare for that, I did a fresh playthrough, playing everything in the game when it was narratively appropriate. So that's all the side content as well. And I did it thoroughly all the way up to the end of I did all the way to Stormblood, and then I abandoned that entire idea and just dove into Shadowbringers because I couldn't wait anymore. So like 500 gigs of screenshots later, a whole storyline written out, and then I'm like, I gotta play Shadowbringers. So that's how much I love that expansion. Because I just got there, I'm like, I gotta play it again. Let's do it. And yeah, so it's super fun. Oh yeah, here's another boss. Be sure to check out Everard's Legacy then. Nice. Good. I hope you do. I have 11 pages of it on my socials right now. Oh, this is another boss fight, by the way. Inside of me. Whole world watching. I think it was, what's his name? Tom Morello did this one. I forget what his name was, but this song is incredible. Yeah, it was super cool, the collaboration to get him in there, and he killed it, of course. My hands, if you can. Sokkin was a big fan of his, and he's like, you want to collab? Yeah. It's so good. Let's go, light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning bright. Let's go. I think that's the end of that playlist, so let's go back to, where's Dancing Green? Then we also have this one here. This is one of my favorites from the raids here, because I like the funk. Hey Val, welcome back. I've just been hyping up Shadowbringers like an obsessed fan that I am. I found someone that played the critically acclaimed, massively multiplayer online RPG, Final Fantasy 14.
But they didn't make it to Shadowbringers, so I had to do my duty as an Eorzean and hype the ever-loving crap out of it. I decided to double back and play a little bit more of Dancing Green because Disco is awesome. Not sure if I like how this mohawk turned out, but we'll see. Found out your friend is painting your persona earlier today. Nice. This life is so crazy. That's fun. Yeah, I can't wait until I get through my my must make art. And I can get back to doing like GIFs and stuff. Make some more fun stuff for folks. Right now I gotta be a little selfish and make my own art for the stream. But soon I'll be back and doing some exchanges and GIFs and prizes for various things. I need to find some time with Rise and maybe run our own glamour contest or something in 14. That'd be fun. Because that was really good. I got some great, made a really good piece of artwork out of that for Shay. So, I should show that to Noct. I don't think he's seen that. Your stream debut isn't too far. You're excited to collab with friends. Beauty. That'll be awesome. So this is the artwork I made for Shay because she won the glamour contest in 14. This piece was so much fun to do. Loved it. So much fun to do. Thank you, thank you. That was a lot of fun to do. You're starting with gaming and reading streams, but once you get all your art supplies, you're tackling a different form of art for your art journey. Oh, that sounds so good. What different form of art? What materials are you getting? That's pretty exciting, Val. A reading stream sounds really interesting. It's like an audiobook, except with banter between pages. Got several artists in chat, let's go, that's right. If you're an artist, or even if you're not, and you like seeing where other artists like posting art and want to post art in yet another spot, you can join the Discord. And I'd love to have you.
and see all of the cool things that you create. I recently made a Discord for the channel to do for others what others have done for me. So, great place to share when you're streaming, what art you're making, where people can find you, all sorts of good stuff. It's an ancient Chinese ink painting. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Yeah, that'll be fun to set up and stream. That'll be super cool. All right. Well, that was super fun. What to play now? I think now we will go back to our jazziness. That way, we deviated a bit from the norm, but now we'll come back to Old Faithful. Your friends complimented your voice enough times for you to pursue voice acting. They love to hear you read, so I figure I can grab some great books to read. People will like it. That's a great idea. That's a really great idea. Voices are fun. I enjoy making voices, but like, you know, I have no like training or anything. I just like a dude who likes to talk, but making silly voices is fun. No two ways about it. A lot of your projects are under NDA, so you can't share. Oh. That's cool. Mr. Professional. NDAs are so annoying. We admire from a distance, it's true. You're afraid I'm taking on too many hats of art, but here goes nothing. Well, the cool thing, at least in a streaming context with art, is that you really can just do a bit of everything because you're still art, right? And artists and people that like watching you make it are going to show up to look at it in a lot of cases, like no matter what you're kind of doing. Sometimes. I don't know if that actually made any sense or was helpful, but because like I found that people, I don't know if there was a difference enough in terms of engagement with the viewership between, say, character pieces like this or landscapes. Because I've been working on a landscape on stream as well for my Final Fantasy book for Headcanon. And that's been quite the piece too, but it's such a different thing for people to see, right? So I was always like, are people gonna like it or not?
So as you can imagine, painting something like this is a very different process and something for people to watch than the character art that I'm doing here, right? But, you know, people have watched, so I don't know. I don't know if the kind of art makes that big of a difference or not. People just kind of really like art. Process of happiness and despair, a mountain range of emotions. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I've had the opportunity to work on my comics on stream, but that'll come back soon. I'm looking forward to that, when I can start working on my EVARTS pages again. That's something that'll be pretty unique in terms of the offerings on Twitch with art streaming, because like most a lot of static standalone art I see on Twitch, but I don't that brass. Blah. Excited for Sana to finish her commission so we can deep dive into your manga project. Yeah, that's right. You showed me some of that. I remember that. Yeah, that'll be so cool. Always nice getting back to what you really want to do, and when you take old projects off the shelf and get going again. Just use streams as a means of practice. Stream as a tool like any other. That's right. It just lets you multitask so well. And like really help you build your fan base, your community, let people know who you are. You know? And eventually you can get like little bits of compensation trickling in. Just, you know, monetizing the work rather than just the product. Which is something I really appreciate that it enables. Because I work really slow, so being able to make the product the process as well is a godsend. It's really good. And it's fun as hell. So. It's a weird realization that we each have fandoms in a sense. Well, I wouldn't go that far yet, but we are, yeah, you are building your community, right? You're building, you have your work, and you're just trying to find and build a place where people that appreciate your work can see it and get involved in it, and yeah, create your own fandom. I mean, I really, eventually I want a fandom around F-Arts, absolutely. Once I can finally find enough time to get back to making pages and get that thing up on Webtoon and Amazon and all those good places. Oh, you'll get there, especially with your skill. Oh, well, thank you, Val. I appreciate that. You're mainly a NSFW artist? Yeah, it makes it a little harder to combine it with streaming. Yeah. So, however, in terms of marketability, it's certainly a demand for that kind of art. It's not something I'm going to be dabbling in myself, so I'm gonna remain suitable for work in my endeavors. But I certainly don't begrudge anyone wanting that genre. Of course not. Riz commissioned a friend to do an NSFW piece for you solely because she's nude with no exposed things showing. Well, yeah, artistic nudes is a little different. There's a long tradition of that stuff, right? And you basically have to, I mean, I spent half the stream basically drawing her nude because that's how you do anatomy. But it's, I wouldn't call that NSFW though. But it, last quit you did was one from Bad Dragon. That was very interesting to do, to say the least. Sounds like it would be. Yeah. Oh my. We need a GIF for that. Get ourselves some Sulu in here. Some Takei. Yeah, anatomy you never thought you'd need to know about. I can well imagine. Persona's a slime girl. You've gotten tentacle remarks already, so there's that. Comes with the territory. It is where we are at. Alrighty. Well, yeah, it sounds like you've all got some nice, lively, artistic endeavors and stories, so that's always good. Always nice to hear. Oh, I think on my Discord for sharing art, it's got to keep the same vibe of SFW. So appreciate having you guys over there. Just keep it PG-13, you know. Think your stores would get, yeah. Well, then let's keep that under the NDA, shall we? You keep that fun to yourself. I'll happily be a victim of these. I don't have a command. It should be pinned on Twitch, though. Did it wear off? I don't. I'm new to everything. So, here, let me just post it again. I'm about as boomer as possible. I thought I did that, though. Oh, I forgot to click the other. Oh. I forgot to click over, so it expired 20 minutes. It was set to the default there. Which is not what we wanted to do. Not at all what we wanted to do. Yeah. For sure. I'm about as boomer as it gets with all this admin stuff there, Valid knocked. So, when I look at, like, the stuff I could spend my time on, it's like, I could figure out how the Discord works and get my bots going and get sub noises on the chat for when people subscribe on the channel and stuff. Or I could art. So niece still be calling me Gramps. That's right. Yeah, basically, I'm at the point now where, like, if I have to do anything else, I resent it because it means I'm not doing art. I feel bad because I haven't even like finished the new Alliance raid tier in Dawn Trail yet, because I just have no time. I got art to make. Typically the oldest in my voice chat unless a few friends join. Next time you pop into my stream, I'll have you sit down and do it. Oh! Don't threaten me like that. Run away! Yeah, I disagree. You may say it's painless, but I know better. You do, exactly. Get followed, nerd. Aw, any friend of Hob is a friend of yours? Well, that's very sweet. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I may have made his abs too small. I sure know how to pick them. I'm gonna have to double check on abs. I think I made his abs too high and small. And they're angled down too much, I think. Oh well. I have to fix that some other time. Let's go to Z over here. And we'll add some color. It's a fly that got in here and has been buzzing around and annoying me this whole time. Almost 7. Ugh. Probably should end the stream soon because I have off-stream art that I really need to do today. And I'm using getting this done and this wonderful time streaming as a really great way of procrastinating, not working on that other piece. So, we're good for now, though. We'll give it a little bit longer. Because the other artwork I gotta do is just a portrait for someone. It's just a standard kind of photorealistic portrait. And it's just like, it's gonna be awesome. And it's challenging, so I'm excited for that. But the subject matter isn't like drawing my cool characters. Like, it's just not as fun. Should totally make voice channels in your Discord to hang out with you while you do off-stream art. Oh yeah, that's true. I have a general voice channel, but that's true. That's a really good point. That is true. I should definitely take advantage of that. I do also spread democracy, manage to democracy on occasion. So I play Helldivers, so trying to find art that won't get me banned, but it's hard. I should make an image that has like my character Alara, like with a sensor bar, so that she can be like angrily looking, put a sensor bar up there so that you can be like, oh, I'm gonna post my art, be like, just put this on top. And she'll be like, no! You know? That would be so funny. Yeah, I stream Helldivers on occasion. Friday nights is when I'm, like tonight, in like an hour is when I usually would be doing that. But Rise was here, he had to cancel. So I'm like, oh, I just won't Helldive today then. Yeah, I think that would be a great idea. And then it's like, oh, I have this like, you know, NSFW stuff, and then it could be like, there you go. Yeah, so currently, the bells and whistles with the stream are very lacking, again, because of my boomer self. So I am spending my time doing this. Exactly. Well, it's like they have that in the, I did just hit it, yeah. Someday we'll get it all done. But you see, Shay, I'm trying to act all professionals. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Bit by bit by bit. Well, thank you, Shay. It has been pretty cool, and people have been super helpful and generous with their time and their viewers. It's been pretty cool. Met lots of great people to get that milestone. Whoa! Thank you, mystery folks. Anonymous for the gifted sub. Who's our secret Santa? We may never know. But we love you all the same. She is the chosen one. One thing I do have to get on is syncing up the whoever is a subscriber on Twitch with the Discord, because that way it'll be easy for me to offer commission discounts to people who are subscribed, which is something I definitely think I want to do for the channel, because that would be cool. Everybody wins. I would get subs, might encourage people who otherwise don't have the full means to get a piece of art that they otherwise wouldn't. I get more content for the stream as I make the art that they bought, and yeah, it just seems like everybody would win. Not know about you, but I like winning. You're a fan of throwing the match. Takes all the pressure off. You always wanted to be a major league pitcher, so you throw every chance you get? Half true given the hellscape that was Splatoon 3's skill-based matchmaking. Matchmaking can be a hot mess. I play Marvel Rivals as well, quite a bit, so sometimes the matchmaking in that game is a little rough. Yep. Do too good and you're in the sweatiest of lobbies. Yeah. Sucks when you the boys just want to have dumb fun. Yep. Makes sense. The one game's matchmaking that I always was very, very impressed with was StarCraft 2's. It was just really good at mathing it out and making the matchmaking was just really, really solid on that game. You found one. It was a 7-day 3D challenge you did a couple months ago. Oh, sick! That'll be great to look at. I'm excited. People were already posting art in the Discord, and I was like, yes, let's go! More! StarCraft 2 giving you trauma from the yeah. Oh yeah. Does it ever? As a filthy Protoss player, you're welcome. Oops. When staring at your canvas trying to figure out why it looks wrong, turns out it's too thin. Oh. Does that mean you can't use it? Yeah, you goddamn death ball spammer. I shouldn't be saying anything. I was one too. I think that most of the reason why there's so many Protoss players is because the race just looks damn cool. Like, who doesn't like golden super robots, massive, like, planet-destroying ships and lasers? Like, come on. That's just cool stuff. That, and they're all about, like, honor and stuff, and it's like, oh, it's so cool. They are just cool. You gotta redo the original outline, but nothing too daunting. Well, that's good. Not being afraid to redo is one great way to level up your art. In my experience, like for example, I got halfway done Shay's prize there, and then I was like, I don't like it. I'm starting over. I did so, and then I crushed it. But I used to be like the standard, like, oh no, I don't want to mess up the thing that I did well, so I'm not gonna risk, you know, I'm not gonna fix the mistake out of the risk that I ruin the thing that worked. Well, depending on the kind of art you're going for, that may or may not be a bad thing. Exactly. Exactly, Nox. My life for ire. Yeah. Esau too. You know, they just say their alien Doom language, and it's awesome. You know? You're there, you're ready to attack, you merge some Archons, you hear power overwhelming, and you're like, yeah, let's go. The Protoss is just cooler. You're eventually getting into digital art, definitely nervous to try it out. It's very forgiving. Because, unlike traditional art, if I make a mistake, I can just undo. The biggest strength with digital art is that how easy it is to share it, obviously. You plan on drawing fashion mostly for now? Nice. Well, that's a really good spot where digital is really good. So, for example, I was trying to figure out what her outfit should be. So, you just draw your base figure, and then you can copy it onto a million layers, and just put the clothes on the figure on a few different layers, and boom, figuring it all out. Super handy. Easy to play around with the colors and color swap. So tons of strength with digital art. The downside of digital art, of course, is you don't have that physical product at the end. So. I definitely miss seeing the finished page in front of my face with my comics now that I do everything digital. So that is sad, but it's way faster and lets me do this, so. Though you can stream traditional, of course. Oh, a Control Z counter. Yeah, that would be so good. I need a counter for every time I draw on the wrong layer. That's what I need. That would be good. Just a button on your desk gets matched each time you do it. Yep. Little French accordion vibe in this this playlist. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I am going to be winding things down. I need to quickly check and see who is online right now to raid. There is a small handful of us, but every little bit helps. So I'm gonna have to look for someone to raid and conclude the stream because I gotta eat. You have targets? Sure.
what I find interesting with the raid thing is it raids, it sends my viewers, but it doesn't send me over to see it. So I have to kind of tune in, you know, tune in like before I raid. The raid system likes to break like that. Primrose Vet. Well, we'll just pause the old musical fun. I'm gonna take a quick moment to see who this person is. So you say Prim, VTuber. She's working on a comment. Oh, that's cool. Primrose VT. All right, well, let's go and I will send you guys over and you folks can help explain how you got there. So let's give this a shot. Before I do, thank you everyone for taking the time to hang with me, to join in on the stream. Thank you, very much appreciate it. Made my day wonderful. And I'm looking forward to next time. So we'll send you guys over to Val's suggestion of Primrose, and you guys can enjoy her art. She seems like she's got some pretty good skills. I gotta type that in actual Twitch, not my chat program. Raid Prim Rose VT. All right, let's see if this works. Thanks for the suggestion, Val, and make sure to say hi and say make sure you prepare your art tax. I don't know what's the art tax. But here we go. Then I will.
Hello! Welcome invaders! Hello! Hi guys! Welcome invaders. Those who don't know me, I'm Primrose. I'm a vampire VTuber artist. I'm currently working on a submission for an art contest. And Vograce is hosting it, so and you have by the end of tonight, if any of my artist friends would like to join in, this is the submission page.
Well, it looked like it worked. So